Let's see here. Is anybody here? I'm actually testing out some other, I got some AirPods. I want to see if they are working, if they're connected to my live or not. So I'm going to walk around for a second. Turn my volume on. Okay, Sandra, I'm going to walk to the other side of the room and tell me if you can hear me the same. Okay, I'm over at the shipping station. Can you hear me? My phone is across the room. I just want to make sure my AirPods are working, and if they're working, this is going to be a freaking miracle. I don't know why I waited this long to get them. And I'm just blabbling over here on the opposite side of the shop, so tell me if you guys can hear me clearly over here while I'm talking. I feel like you guys can hear me. Yay, it's working. Okay, I can hear myself. I'm turning myself off because that's annoying. Oh my gosh, you guys, if this seriously works, I can't believe I waited so long to do this. Yay. How are you guys? Okay, so now that that's fixed, I'm going to open my blinds. I literally just got in the shop today, so I'm never prepared for a live. I just always decide to go live randomly, so that's why I'm never prepared. So I'm going to actually put you guys up here on the table. So I'm already going to move you. Just give me a second. Got to get good placement. Okay, I'm going to be kind of just like doing different things today. I have some shirts that need to be jump stitches cut, stabilizer cut and pressed, and then I need to pack them to go out today. I have a couple blankets to sew up today. I have a couple rompers to sew, and I need to go through the orders that are laying on the table right now that need to go out before tomorrow, I think. So my last day for Christmas orders is today. So make sure not to forget to announce that whenever your last day is for orders for Christmas, so that they are ensured delivery by Christmas time. That's very important because you don't want that getting back on you. So every year on the 10th, I always just put out, you know, I did it this morning on Canva really fast, took 2 seconds, and then you just basically tell them it's a reminder that this is your last day for orders to be getting into the shop, because we are one, well, at least I am a one mama made business, so there's only one of me. I can only do so many orders to get to you before Christmas, so make sure that you do that. I wanted to show you guys some of the little supplies that I just got in. I'm waiting on a bunch more from Vistaprint. They always do a really good sale at the end of the year, so I always stock up. So I got like one of my packages from them, and they just kind of sporadically come in. So I got a bunch of business cards and then my little hanging tags. A lot of you guys always ask where I get all those things from, and it's Vistaprint for that stuff. Stickers I've been making myself, and other supplies I get from, like I just started ordering from Sticker Mule for my packing tape, and I actually like it and prefer it more than the one that I previously had that no longer exists. I had previously got it on Etsy, and they don't sell it anymore. They're like completely gone. So I found Sticker Mule just like everyone else. So I saw it on TikTok one day, and I ordered, and I actually like it a lot better than the other one. It's like stickier, and I feel like it's more secure. But anyway, I ordered some more elastic. I finally got that in. I ordered these giant rolls. Like, this is my let's see, this is 100, no, this is 50 yards. This one's 50 yards. This is my 1.5 inch elastic. So I get it like this in the rings, and I always keep 2 of them on hand because I run through them really quickly. So they're all piled up here always. So I'm just gonna put this underneath here. So basically I just have a lot of organizing to do because it's been crazy. I did get my other machines in, but I'm not going to be live with them today because honestly, I'm just going to be completely open with you guys. I get very overwhelmed, I guess, in front of all of you guys if I don't know how to use a machine because I've never used an industrial serger before. I know how to use a serger, obviously, but this is new to me. So anything that is new to me, I'm very nervous and overwhelmed with. And if I haven't used it yet, and I just don't feel comfortable doing that in front of a bunch of people if I don't even know how to use it. So we set it up last night, and I haven't oiled it yet, and I haven't threaded it yet, but it's all set up, it's complete. I just need to do those things and then actually sew with it. But I have to get these orders out, so I was debating on trying to finish the orders on it or just doing it with my normal day-to-day serger that I've been using. And I feel like because it's already a stressful time of year, I kind of need to just get my orders done and be done with it. Then during Christmas break, I can play with it and figure out all of the different features that it has. So that is the Juki. So I'm not going to be using that today. If you guys have any tips or tricks or anything like that on it, if you have one of these, please let me know. And then I did set up, I think you guys saw the SWF. I set that up last week or the week before, I can't remember. I got all of my ALLSTITCH supplies because I ordered more thread. I ordered just everything to go with the machine. I ordered like triple of it because I have 3 machines now. So I got all those supplies in. I got my mighty hoops in for that machine. I ordered another backing holder for that machine because that's very important. At least for me, that's a no-brainer. Like it just is, it makes hooping so much easier. So if you do shirts on a daily basis, I recommend, highly recommend the backing holder. So I got an extra one of those. What else? I don't know, I'm like blabbing. But how are you guys doing on all your orders and stuff? You can hear me? Thank you, I love this cardigan. Can you hear me? Yes, sounds good. You have your positivity and kindness. What a gift you give us. Aw, thank you so much, Karen. You guys are so sweet. April, so I'm testing my AirPods. I didn't ever think to get AirPods because I have an Android, so I didn't think they would connect, but they're Bluetooth, and I just kind of thought about it one night and was like, wait a second, I could probably connect them if they're Bluetooth. So I got them, and they apparently work, so I'm super excited. And industrial machines, sun machines, Serger. Hi, everybody. Okay. So I've recently been getting into more sublimation and testing it out. I'm gonna probably try to upload, I know there's so many videos on sublimation, but I recently did a testing sort of thing with it and got a bunch of different shirts and tested it, and I was very surprised with the results. Yeah, so I'm still researching and trying to figure out what shirts are the best and what shirts aren't so good. But I got this. If you guys don't have this, this is pretty cool. It's an 18-inch butcher paper cutter. And if you all know me, you know I have to have a gadget for everything I have. So it just makes life easier. So this is going to be for my roll down there. I'm going to put it over by the heat press. But I just got this in last night, and I think it's so cool. You can actually collapse it and put it away if you don't want to use it. But instead of bringing the roll out and cutting it, this just makes life easier. So I'm excited about that. So I'm going to put that away for now. So I'm not going to trip over it. So I'm going to put it over here for now because I'm not going to be in the third one. I'm just trying to get organized. So this is the brand that I got on Amazon. I've tried so many different brands and types of elastic. So I use 2 different kinds of elastics. I use the knit stretch elastic for, it's flat knit elastic stretch for my leggings and that's it. And then for my skirts, I use the non-roll. So you want to make sure it's non-roll. And the reason why I use two different kinds is because for my leggings, I serge my elastic waistband into the leggings. And my skirts, I do a casing. So I do two different kinds of waistbands. And so my knit stretch, I like this brand. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you can get it in bulk, and I get it on Amazon, and it comes to me 2 days. So it's pretty nice that I can get it in a 2-day delivery. This is just my first order of Vistage print. I got my stickers, which I need to install over there because I'm completely out. Just a bunch of business cards, and then like not even a third of my little tags that I have, my instruction tags. So that's just one little tiny order from them. I have a bunch more stuff coming, like my thank you cards, stuff like that. So getting a bunch of just random restocks coming in. So let's go down here. I do need to put all of my embroidery shirts away, which I'll show you. I'm going to turn this around so that I can see where we're going. So I don't know if you guys saw my video I posted, but I laid all my shirts out that I got. I had to put all these away. So I had to restock because I was so busy this year. I used so many shirts. I had to actually order like a few different times from AJ Blanks. And then finally at the end, I just did a huge big order of shirts to restock for the new year. So got to put these away. I don't know if you guys saw this because I haven't been on here. Literally after my last live, I got sick and I haven't had a voice until basically yesterday. I've been coughing and I just jinxed myself on staying healthy. So I'm getting better. I'm on antibiotics. But in the meantime, between then and now, I've changed a lot. So I moved my computer over here. So this is now my full complete like shipping area. So my computer got moved over here. This is now, I mean, it's been the same. I have my orders laid out that I need to do for like up to this weekend. And then my Cricut so that it's on the table and always there. That way I don't have to pull it out every time. And I just have like my laminating papers, some pre-cut stickers and stuff like that. I just have them all laid out. I wanted to keep, so my desk used to be here with my computer. And so I moved my Reliable here now. So now my Reliable, this is where all the ending of my sewing is done. So like my putting on my tags, my top stitching, stuff like that. So that this is separated. I know that this is the last thing that I have to do before sending it out, which is why I wanted to keep this table clear so that I can lay my orders out and have a place for them to be. That's usually on this table. But when I do a live, I use that table for like a platform. And then this over here is my cam snap station. So I moved this because I had to put my machine here. So this was my cam snap station right here. But I added this new machine. So that table got moved and now I moved my cam snaps over here. And the way that I do my long sleeves is I need to restock this. This is my girl long sleeves. And then that's my boy black long sleeves. And then I keep my boy white long sleeves in these things. So need to be restocked. So long sleeves are up here. And then down here, I keep all of my white, black, and gray short sleeves for boys, which I need to restock also because it's all right here. And then over here, I keep my girl puff sleeve and ruffles sleeves. So puff, puff, ruffle, ruffle. I keep them all in order. And then these are blankets and all the other jazz. So pre-cut blankets, you can kind of see boys, girls, and then extra and extra. So there's a rundown of the sort of, well, for now, until I want to add something else, this is how the shop is looking. I'm pretty excited about the outcome on how the machines have all fit in here. I've had to like move stuff around so much just to try to make it work. So last night I had this table kind of sideways and I liked it because there was more room in the middle to work around, but then I didn't like it because I didn't have much walkway right here or over here. So I had to move it back vertical looking at it and it just works out better. I'm just really weird with the way things fit together. Like, it bothers me how the table's a little bit lower than the other table, but that's just me being OCD about stuff. And then I even gave my dog a little pet bed down there so she can come hang out with me when I'm working during the day. But yeah, so there's a rundown, a really fast rundown of my updated little area to work in. So I need to start working. Do you guys have any questions or anything to ask me before I just jump into my work day? Usually watch videos using the industrial sergers much faster, but I think it'll help you a lot. I know that's the one thing that everyone has said, that it just is so much faster and smoother. It looks like an alien to me, and I know it's gonna look more like an alien once I get it like all like threaded and stuff. One thing I do have to say is that if anyone gets this machine, put this together first, and don't forget this part, because if you we forgot this part, and we tightened it all up, and you can't get this part on if you don't put it on before you screw this on. So make sure to do this first, and then do the rest. Thank you, Karen. It's been a huge work in progress. And so now the only next step is to do the AC, which we're going to be scheduling after the new year. We already have a plan in place and everything. We have a company that's already come out and looked at it and stuff, so we already know what we're doing. We're just trying to get through the holidays so I don't have a bunch of construction again. So that's the last thing that I want to go through again. But I know, like I always say to you guys, you just have to think of the outcome and the future and just think positive about it, because I know I'm going to hate to have to clean up again, because that really sucked the last time we got the wall built. But now I love it, and I'm so thankful that I did it, and I wouldn't change anything about the process, but I only learned for the next time. So like now when we do the AC, I'm gonna ask them like questions like, where is it gonna get dirty? Because I need to cover that really well and stuff like that. So it shouldn't be nearly as dirty and messy as building the wall, but definitely they're gonna have some duct work done and stuff like that. So I'm gonna need to cover like the majority of. The good thing is like all my fabric is contained now in a cabinet, so it's not going to get dirty. But I will obviously cover everything. So that's the only thing. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. Thank you guys so much. Are you guys all up to date on Christmas stuff? I know it's been a rough season. I've only had 2 packages not get to their destination in time, but luckily they both understood and they didn't need them, quote unquote, by that time, so it was all good. And as long as you're like upfront and honest with them and try to make it work, they're good. Okay, I want to test these on noise canceling. They're supposed to be noise canceling, but I want to just like see if they are or not, because sometimes they say that and I just I know I talked to Sandra on the phone and she said that they're fine, but then I asked my husband when I talked to him on the phone, and guys are just different. He's like, it's so loud. I can hear it so loud. So, hi Miranda. I know, same. I'm 5 foot. Not even, I wouldn't say 5'1". I'm probably like in between 5 foot and 5'1". So I get you. Okay. What do I want to do first? I need to make 2 of these shirts. This is I have 2 of these to send out today. I don't know if you guys saw this. This is so cute. I love this shirt. So I have to do 2 of these. Which this is a pretty new one, so I don't even have like, I don't have like pre-made applique pieces for it, so I gotta make those. I still have to design it too. So I think what I'm actually going to do first is sew these blankets because those I've already got pinned and cut and everything, so sewing them is pretty easy. And then I have to do these rompers, which I can start doing right now. See, I'm already all over the place. First things first, what I do is cut out, I can move you guys closer so you can see what I'm actually doing. You guys are on a roller, so I can roll you. I can roll you wherever. So, the first thing I do is always prep my romper with my stabilizer, because wear and tear on those things there's a lot of wear and tear when you're taking them on and off the shoulder straps. Sorry if I'm coughing in your guys' ears. I'm still trying to get over my cough. Hi Amber, I'm so excited about you being live. I just love watching you. I guess that you say that. I say that all the time, but it's true. Aw, Cynthia, thank you so much. I know. I haven't been live or done videos a lot lately. It's been a year. It's been a wild ride this last like 6 months, I'd say. So after the new year, things will start being normal again. But I appreciate you guys all being supportive and sticking around even though I'm not always around. So I cut these at various sizes sometimes, like if I have extra, and then I just use them for whatever. I buy the big roll of it. I have another roll down here. I get it on Amazon as well, I don't know if you can see that. But it's just the no-show poly mesh. I'm sure you guys have all seen and heard me say this 1,000 times. I prefer this because it's a woven cutaway basically, but it's a adhesive fusible mesh, and it's very soft and flexible. So that is why I use this one. I really like it. I also really like it because you can get it on Amazon, Prime delivery. It comes in a huge roll, and I just cut the strips of it. Obviously I have to manually cut them, but to me it's worth it because I get so much of it. It lasts forever, and you can't see it through the romper. It doesn't show where the square is. It's super flexible. It's not hard. And it is amazing for the wear and tear because of the woven part of the material. So there's that. And I only do one layer. And I don't really have a certain amount of time that I press it for. Usually I wait till it gets to like 8. I have my timer set at 15 seconds because I press the shirts all the time. So I just know what time to pull it up on. It's just like a habit. And if you haven't ever used the poly mesh, there's a shiny side and a matte side. So the shiny side goes down on your fabric, because I've tried to like train my daughters on doing this because it's an easy task. And she's like, oh my gosh, it stuck to the top of the heat press just because she didn't put it on the right way. So there were squares up here. But the adhesive part goes on the fabric side, and that applies to any other stabilizers that you would use as well. Okay. So while I'm here at the heat press, I'm just going to cut these and iron them. By the way, if you guys are looking for another good pair of embroidery scissors, I try all of them. I think I said that in my last live. Every time I am always exploring new options, trying to find the best of whatever I'm doing at a reasonable price, right? So I found these on Amazon. They're super pretty. They're the rainbow, like metallic, like shimmery color. I don't know if you guys can see that, but they're like, how do I do that? They're curved, like curved should be, like for the embroidery. And they're the same exact length as the Fiskars. And the only difference is, these were my favorite mainly for cutting because they're so small. I have small hands and they're just comfortable, right? And they're light. These ones feel almost exactly the same, except they feel more solid because it's literally solid like metal. And the tip on it is like half the size of the tip of this one, and it's way sharper. So you can literally get into any jump stitch that you need to, and it cuts it like butter. And the best part about it is now these on Amazon are what, like $16 or something? I don't know. They've gone up so much in price. I can't find them at my Walmart, so that's a bummer. These are $6.99 on Amazon, and I like them so much more than these. So, Amazon for the win yet again. So I've been using these, I just got them this week, but I've been using them like on everything. And they are just, they cut like butter. So if you're looking for a new pair, this is your pair. So I'm super excited to use my Juki. I'm just nervous because I have never used it, and I don't know, I'm comfortable doing what I know, but I'm not comfortable doing what I don't know. And I'm sure a lot of people are like that, but also, I just like to explain things when I know what I'm talking about. And if I don't know how to use it, I get like overwhelmed. So next live, I'll probably know how to use it, and then we'll work together with it. Looks like this one had a thread attack when I wasn't looking. I hate that when like one color doesn't get cut enough and then it keeps going and it like is like throughout your whole design, you have to cut it out. Do you guys ever have that happen? It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's like, how did that happen? But you guys can hear me okay? Also, I wonder how long these last, battery-wise. That was another thing I wanted to test, and how long they last. We have a business dinner tonight, so I have to get off. I can't stay on all day like I normally do, so I'll be on for a while though. A little while at least. Happy Friday! Hey Angela. Okay. Someone's in charge of red flagging me if my sound dies or cuts out or anything like that, because I need to know. What are you working on, Pro? I just love this one. This one's so cute. It's like so dainty. embroidery in the man last night. Oh my gosh, it was so beautiful. I didn't even know it was supposed to rain. And then all of a sudden, like, I opened my door to check my packages because I heard that Amazon came. And so I went to open the front door and it was raining. And I was like, where did that come from? So that was pretty cool. Where did my scissors go? Yeah, it was beautiful. I love it when it rains. I know. Oh, really? I thought it was supposed to only get like 55 or something. But still, that's still cold. Mama, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you guys and your support. Last bit of my samples for tomorrow. I'll be making bracelets, giant keychains. Do you have to send me pictures of all that? I want to see everything you take. Hey, Angel. So one person that I love watching on YouTube that really relaxes me, and honestly, like, she doesn't even do what I do, but her business ethic and like just her aesthetic, just everything about how she does her business is kind of the similar way of mine. Like, I aspire to be like her because I just love everything of the way she does it. I don't even know how to say it. I'm sure you guys have seen her on YouTube and probably have watched her, but again, she's in the same kind of areas that we do because she's a, you know, handmade business and stuff. Her name is Tanya Makes. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. But I watched her last video on like business, I don't remember what it was called. But anyway, she had mentioned this planner because her and I are very similar in the way that we think and do stuff. Like, we get very distracted. I'm sure you guys know all the time. Every time I'm on a live, I'll start doing one thing and then I'll get distracted and move on to another. And it's not that I'm distracted, it's just I get bored. And so if I'm doing so many rompers at one time, I need a break. So I'll move on to the next item. And whether that's sewing leggings, it's still different than sewing the same romper over and over again. Or if I move on to blankets, or I'll be doing this and I'll be like, I'm bored of this now, so I'm gonna go over to the other section. And that's just how I work. Well, she had said the same thing in her video. Like, she'll, you know, want to take a break and then she'll get distracted and start doing something else, and then like, it's just like that over and over again. So it's like, how do you focus? How do you just set your mind to one thing and focus? The thing is that like, it's not, to me, as long as it gets done, then it's fine. And that's just how I work on a day-to-day basis, because I'm the only one doing all this stuff, down to the pictures, down to the marketing, everything about the job that you do. You're the only one that does it if you don't have employees. So it's kind of, how do you make your business work and how do you run it so that you understand it? And that's just kind of where my head's been at lately, and especially with me being so sick lately, like on and off. I've been sick 3 times in the last like 6 weeks. And so it's like, I've been struggling. But my mind has been like, how do I focus more, and how do I learn from, you know, how do I learn from this? Like, you can't learn from being sick because you don't know when you're going to be sick, but what you can learn is how do you prepare for that? How do you prepare when you become sick and you have all these orders to do and you don't know what to do? I learned that communication is the best thing about owning your own business, being open with your customers and being able to tell them, like, look, I've been under the weather, I'm trying my best, I'm the only one that has been doing this, I'm the only employee, so I'm sorry if, you know, you don't understand that, but I'm gonna get your package to you. It's going to be there on time. It might not be there like the exact date that you thought, but I mean, I don't know what else to say. I I don't feel comfortable working on children's items when I'm sick and I have a fever and stuff. So I don't know how you guys all feel about that, but that's just how I feel. Like I wouldn't want somebody sending me something when they have a fever or contagious or something. So again, back to that, I just feel like the more you can communicate with your customers and just be open and honest with them, the better your business will be. That's my advice. And then just being organized and figuring out a good routine. And I was talking to my husband about this morning, about my inventory situation and stuff. Like just being able to figure out a good system. Like I have a good system for my shirts. Like I love my system and it works for me. It's figure out what works for you. Like some people say, why do I have inventory here and inventory there and inventory there? It's just the way that I run how I can, how do I say this? It's easy for me to keep track of the things that I have, and that is just the way that I like it. Everyone has their own different ways of, I'm just making sure that my applique is all pressed down. So I like to have my pull from stock right here. That's why I have my shirts underneath my cutting table. This is where I pull from as I get an order. And then I have a back stock that I pull from to fill up my pull from order status. And that's just the way that I keep track of stuff. And I like to separate my boys from my girls. That's why I have shirts over here and shirts over here. Because I like to know that this is my girls, this is my boys. So that's just how I work and how I function. And I can just separate it in my own head. And I think my part is on the inventory. I know, because I do it on a day-to-day basis, how much inventory I have to where I know when I need to order stuff. But my new goal for this year is to actually have a system on the inventory that I have, and knowing how low I am on it and all this, instead of having to constantly look and keep track of it, because that in itself is overwhelming to me. Always having to constantly figure out where I stand. So my husband's actually been a super huge help helping me with that, because he's really good with numbers, he's super fast at it, and I've just been overwhelmed. And it started when I was sick and I had to do inventory to order, but I was in bed and I didn't want to get out of bed. So he came and did the inventory for me so I could just order my inventory while I was laying in bed. So he helped me with that, and we've got this system down. But back to what I was talking about with Tanya Makes. I know I'm all over the place today, sorry. And I have to go back and look, but she had recommended a planner, and I actually bought the planner, and I buy all these kinds of planners, and I had just talked about how I wanted to make my own planner, because again, my head is all over the place all the time, and there's never a planner that works for me. I always think, oh, I'm going to use this one, and then it doesn't get used. So I ordered from this website called Lavender, I think is what it's called. Again, I'll have to double check. But I ordered the weekly planner. There's no dates on it, so if you don't use it, you won't feel guilty about not using it, because you can just pick it up the next day and then fill it in, or the next month and fill it in, or whenever you want to do it. Instead, on planners that I buy, and I skip 2 months without using it, and then I'm like, oh, well, I just wasted those 2 months. I didn't do anything with that planner. So I'm excited about this planner because I literally want to have a strict week to week, work on this day, work on this day. I want to be able to know exactly what I'm putting out, instead of always okay, what do I need to work on? Oh my gosh, I need to get this out. Oh, I want to put this new print out. I want to do this new thing or that. And then I never get to it because I'm overwhelmed with orders and I don't set myself the allotted time that I need. So the whole point of that story was I want to be more organized. So I'm working on that this year. Do any of you guys feel the same way? Because it's kind of overwhelming to always have you to be thinking about all that stuff. I always press the sleeves on my long sleeve shirts because I am anal about the way that they get their shirt. I don't want any wrinkles. I hate when that happens. The roll comes off the roll. talking so much, you guys. I couldn't talk for like 3 days straight. I literally had no voice. Like I sounded like a mouse. It was like really bad. It was, I've never had my voice gone like that before. Ah, go away. So I was waiting on all my thread to come in for my second palm needle, and it came in. I just haven't threaded it completely yet. I threaded half of it because I had half the colors that I needed. That's a super tiny one. So I gotta put some more of this stabilizer. I'm so hot right now. Let me turn the camera a little bit. You can't hear me? Oh, thank you so much. Maybe an app can keep track of inventory so you can. Okay, so that was the other thing. Yeah, she had downloaded an app that I'm gonna look into. And again, it was all on that video, so I am gonna go back to that video and reference it. And if I like it, I'll share it with you guys too. But you guys can just go ahead and watch hers. It's I think her name is Tanya Makes. I love her. I follow her. She's amazing. All her stuff that she does is so perfect. Like, she doesn't put anything out unless it's perfect, and like it's just beautiful. So everything she does. Okay, I got a couple more of my. So I buy obviously again, and I'm always like a fan of things that come on the roll. I know you have to cut it out yourself, but you get so much more out of it, and it doesn't take that long. So we're gonna template, and I make templates for everything. So when I make my own templates, I buy the magazine, like file things on Amazon, and they come in like, they're like regular 8.5 by 11 sheets. And I just use it to make my templates because it's very thick paper. And I like it because there's like a glossy side and a matte side. And the matte side like almost like sticks to the fabric, so it doesn't like move around. So I really like these things for making my own templates. And I make my own templates for everything, like my headbands. If I need like a certain like size of a ruler, I'll make my own template with that paper. I know that sounds weird, you can just buy a ruler, but sometimes you have a certain measurement, but they don't make a ruler that size, so make your own. I'm just a fan of making my own stuff. And when I do it, I just go back and forth like that. And cut them all out at the same time. Oh yeah, I also got these new scissors because I needed new scissors because my was it Ganger? How do you say that? They hurt my thumb. I really like them. They cut nice, but they're almost, compared to these, they're almost like clinky. And I don't know if that's the right word or not. Clunky, I don't know. But don't get me wrong, they're great scissors. But these are Kai scissors. I've heard a lot about them. I got the 8-inch ones because I have really small hands, and so I love the 8-inch ones. They fit me nice and perfect. These, holy cow. Prill, you should definitely get these. I cut my faux fur with it, and it's like cutting like, almost like Christmas paper where you can like just glide it across, or silk, glide it across. And that was on my faux fur. Like usually I have to use my either rotary cutter or rip it. This is like butter. And these are the 7205 model. And they're amazing. They feel like super heavy duty. What am I on? Yeah, they're called magazine. Here, let me look real quick. They are, I always forget the name of them, but let me just tell you, I love them. Magazine backing boards. And like for my leggings, I just tape 3 of them together. Just make sure the mat sides are all facing the same way. And then like for my headbands, I tape them together if I need to. And they're just literally like so sturdy. Let's see here, this is going to work. Okay, see if that works. Those are the magazine holders. And do you want me to link those scissors? I'll link those scissors for you. I still need to go in and link all this new stuff I've been getting to my lives and videos and stuff. I just don't have time to do all that, so that's why I just sit here and do it in here with you guys. Okay, there's the scissors, there's the magazine boards. I think she's talking about comic book boards. Yeah, same thing, Kitty. Yeah. And the good thing about it is if you, like I need to redo all my templates, and so just remake them. And they're pretty thick. It's not a lot, but it'll get me through what I need for today. Do you guys think it's my earbuds working or my phone picking it up? I'm curious. See, I make templates for everything. I even cut Teflon paper enough to just cover the design. So it's not my whole shirt. There's a fly in here. The applique scissors, yes. Okay, I don't know where to tap it. I was just tapping them. You heard tapping? Yay! That makes me so excited. I don't know why I love the gray shirts. I feel like the design just is so obviously vibrant on the white too, but the gray is just different. I love the gray. It's almost like a heathered look, so I just love it when it's like different shades. Piece of hair cut on me. I don't know, but if these ear things work, it's such a game changer because it's just nice to be able to like not have to worry about anything. Okay, so these are done. I just put them over here. So I have this like file thing, magnetic file holder on my refrigerator, and whenever I do a shirt, I put them in their bags, and then I stick them in there. And so at the end of the day, after I do this, I grab all these and then I take it to the shipping station, and then I package all that. So you guys haven't really fully ever like seen me do like my whole system because I'm always like scrambling whenever I do a live, and so I want to do. I don't even know if I should do a video or just like. I never get to do like a start to finish live because honestly my lives are so long because I'm sure you guys know when you are hand making everything by scratch, it takes a long time. So in order for me to finish my entire day of work, starting from cutting out stuff to making the stuff to pressing the stuff to finishing the items with the top stitching and the cam snaps, to packaging and all of that, that would literally seriously be like a full day live. Like you guys never get to see me from like start to finish. So it's really hard. And then when I do a video, it's like all sped up and processed. So I just do what I can. I actually have a video that I'm recording. I recorded a little bit yesterday. I recorded a little bit the day before. And it's just going to be like pieces of each different days. How can you tell Sandra her audio is clear? My line is slower. Also noise canceling might help that out. I've had my Etsy shop since 2013. No, that's way wrong. I've been in business, I think, for almost 5 years. No, 4.5 years, something like that. But it says, I think it says on here. I've been professionally doing my Etsy in my business for about, I'd say 2 years now, 2.5 years. And it's just, Etsy, I just started. And I didn't even really think anything of it. I just started doing it, and then it just quickly turned like from, oh, I just want to make this for fun, make that for fun. Like I was making all kinds of different stuff, and then it just turned into what it is now. Like definitely not overnight, but when you're first starting out, you try to do everything that you know how to do, and then you really niche down and try to figure out what you want to focus on and figure out what you want to continue and grow with on that aspect. So professionally, I've been trying to get to that level for the last like 2.5 years, something like that. Okay, I'm going to, I have to move you guys no matter what because of the angle. I don't want you guys looking at my back. So I feel like I'm going to put you guys up over here on the other side so that I can move around and do stuff. You're not going to be up close because if you, I mean, I guess I can put you up close, but it just means that you're gonna have to be moved again. So I know you guys like to see what I'm doing. So sorry, you're seeing the top of my head right now. I'm moving the camera over here so that you guys can see me do these rompers. I wish I could use my, let's just go ahead and do that. I wish I could use my industrial, but I don't know how to use it yet. So, I mean, I can't say I don't know how because I haven't tried, but I'm not familiar with it yet. I'm gonna turn that off because we're not using it. And I'm gonna plug my phone in so it doesn't die. Okay. All right, I have sewed some rompers. My most requested item. That's a hard one. I go through phases. So I go through blanket phases. Loveys are definitely very popular, but so are blankets. Rompers are, I think, my number one. When I was able to sell teethers and pacifier clips on Etsy, those were my biggest like hits. I've sold so many of those, but they took them off for hazard reasons, I guess, for children. I'm not sure. They never told me. And I haven't looked into it because, quite frankly, I sell them on my website and it's fine, but I don't really feel like going through all those listings and doing all that work again. So first thing I do is make sure my brother cut it on the stretch the right way before I actually sew it together. But yeah, I have to say rompers are a huge hit. So I don't know. Everyone likes the romper because they can wear it year round. The material is light enough for them to wear in the summer. And it's also nice for the winter because they can put a long sleeve underneath of it and they can wear it year round. So that's very popular. But then, I don't know, birthday shirts are super popular too. That's just a hard question to kind of answer, I guess. I'm gonna put you guys right here so I can see what you guys are talking about. What are your guys' most requested items? I get asked that question all the time and I never know how to answer it. I'm gonna be running out of thread here soon. So what I do right here is when I get down to the gray part of the cone, there are these little like knobs on it that like keep it from unraveling, but also when you get that low, you'll notice that it pulls because they're wanting to stick to that. So I just unravel it enough to where it's not going to get tangled, but also not pull. Because if it's pulling, it's going to ruin the outcome of your stitches. So you don't want it pulling ever. Okay. And I just vacuumed this out yesterday, so I don't need to vacuum it. I gave my trash away over there, so I'm gonna use this one. I'm just gonna empty that. Let's see. Thank you so much, Sandy. Hi, Sarah. I didn't know you were here. Let's see. Well, hopefully you guys can hear me. I know my phone's right there, so I just want it to be like nice and clear. But I'm gonna start sewing now, so you guys can tell me how it sounds while I'm sewing too. So I just kind of unravel it a little bit and let it hang, I guess. Sorry, I keep sniffling, guys. I know that's probably not very nice. So I think one thing you guys have probably picked up from me, if you guys are not new to the channel, is I like to, what's the right word? I like to enjoy what I'm making, and I like to just take my time. I never like to like rush through it, I guess. So sometimes I sew a bunch of stuff at one time. Sometimes I do it different all the time is what I'm trying to say. I never do it the same every time. So if you see one video and I do it this way, and you see a different video and I'm doing it a different way, it's not that I've changed ways of doing something. It's just that every time I do something, I do it differently. I never have like the same way of doing it, because one day I might have 5 rompers out here and I might sew all the cuffs at one time. Today I only have 2, so I'm kind of doing them together but separate, if that makes sense. It depends on the size. If I have 2 of the same rompers but they're the different sizes, I might pull one out and do one and didn't that. It depends on the day and the project that I'm doing. Also, I turn my lock off for my cutter randomly throughout each project. It's just how I make my patterns. I know when I want the cut on and the cut off. So if you see me doing random stuff, it's just I change it throughout every single time I work. And as you get more like into making clothes and stuff, you'll find that too. Do you guys keep seeing a shadow like going across my camera? Oh my gosh, you guys, there's a fly on my phone. That's what's doing that. Hold on. I thought that was weird. Get off my phone. Go. I literally dislike flies a lot. I gotta put my hair up for this, you guys. I'm getting hot. It's a fly. I know. I was like, I kept looking at my computer and seeing like a shadow, and I'm like, what is that shadow? That's kind of creepy. And then it was like a fly on my phone. That's funny. Let's see, I missed something. Will you learn the industrial juki? Wait, where'd that go? Christmas break, and I'll learn my brother cover stitch as well. Learn how to cut. When are you getting that, or did you already get it? I can watch it all day long. So meticulous. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Aw. Cover stitch, you guys, is literally the simplest thing ever. It's so easy. Like, it does look like a lot, but I swear it's nothing. It's so easy. Oh, you guys heard the fly on my phone? Oh my gosh, that's weird. Oh, nice. Nice, Joanne. I love it. Yeah, it makes it so much easier. Hi, Shayna. Happy holidays. Okay. Well, hopefully that fly doesn't come back, because that was kind of weird. It has? Or is it just my hair? Is my hair hitting these? They're not usually here right now because it's not hot, but into my house. So Sandra's coming coming to visit me in a couple weeks. And we're going to do a live together like we did last year. And we're going to make some we're going to do some crafty things. We're not going to be working because we're going to take that time to craft. So we're going to be doing some mug rugs. She's going to teach me because she's the mug rug queen over there. She knows how to do them. And I have never done any in the hoop for that matter. So I want to learn in the hoop. And I want to make my grandma a mug rug. So she's going to help me. I already got the material and everything for it. So that'll be exciting and fun for us to do. So if you guys want to do it with us, get the materials for a mug rug. I know Designs by Juju and a couple other, Sandra, if you know a couple other ones that have like in the hoop mug rugs, cute ones. So go ahead and link it for them so that we can do like a project together live, and that would be so fun. Okay, let's see here. This is 3 to 6. 3 to 6, that's easy. Okay. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go put my 3 to 6. So my next step after I sew the serge the ends, fly is on there again. What the heck? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. So put both of them in. Is it gonna screw it up if I open it? We'll check, I guess we'll see. Is that better? Does it sound different when I have both of them in? I don't know. Okay, so my next step is to just put the sizing tags on these, so I'll be right back. And hopefully the fly isn't bothering. That's so random though. I feel like you guys can hear me breathing with these things on. So I've been working late nights and trying to just have all of my orders done so that I can take a little break. And I'm not necessarily putting my shop on break, but I have messed with some of the algorithms by upping my shipping, taking off like my sales, like all this like random stuff, just so that I don't have to put it on vacation mode, because I know that like doing that messes everything up, and I didn't want to do that, but I also want and need a break. So I'm coming to the end. I think I have like 20 orders, open orders left to get out before Christmas, and then I'm taking a break. Like last week I had like 68, I think. So it's been a slow process because I've been sick, but I've been 2 weeks now. I think it's been 2 weeks since maybe 3 weeks since I put my Etsy on slow. Park on the porch, yeah. Sounds the same to me. The test will be when the machine is running. Well, I was just sewing over there, so if you didn't hear it, then that's good. Change out this thread before I go. I don't like to cut it too close or in the middle of something. Nice. So I remember these scissors work for cutting the corners, but my snippers don't. I really like these whiskers for like cutting stuff like this. But I love these for like fast cutting. But I'm going to change this thread out really quick because I don't like cutting it too close. So what I do is just snip that off. I keep thinking my trash can's still there. And I almost have all 4 of the ALPHASEWs on here, so I can tell you guys how I like it once I get that one off. I'm really, I mean, it's hard to tell, but they seem to be less, there seems to be less fibers in here, but again, I still have 2 and 2, so I want to really test it once I have all 4 of the same thread on here. I know this is a waste to some of you, but I do it because I'd rather it break now than break in the middle of a project. And I like to make sure that it's going to go through. See, it broke off. So I would have rather that happen now. Most of the time it goes through fine, but some of the time it doesn't. So the good thing about this machine is it doesn't have any specific order. So I just basically go through the order that it needs to be. Like this is the needle, the left needle. So that's, and then I just have to line it up with that. Oops, wrong one. So this is just a lever you push over. And then we're all set. And then I usually just put it underneath here. And that's it. And my pants correctly and now they fit. Woohoo! Good job, Miranda. Now you can do mine. New external hard drive. Now if I buy more images. Yes, I highly, highly recommend it. hard drive. I put all of my stuff on my hard drive because then if I want to work on my laptop in the house, I have all my designs. If I want to work out here, I have all my designs. So, and if your computer crashes, you have all your designs. So I almost want to buy a second one just to like put on both of them in case something happens to one or the other. But that's just me being crazy. Okay, so here's the real test. I'm going to walk across the room and then you can tell me if it's my microphone and my phone working or if it's my headphones working. So my phone is right here. I'm gonna go walk across the room and tell me if you guys can still hear me talking, because I'm gonna talk the whole time. And let me know like if the voice got lower or if it got higher or if it just didn't work at all. Let me know if you can hear me. So I'm walking around the room right now. And now I'm coming back over to my JANOME and my back door. Coming back to the phone, and now I'm coming back over to my sewing machine. So, how did that work? Hopefully it was okay. This is like pulling my hair. You guys, it only took a year to figure out what to use. Oh my goodness. Now let's hope that they last the whole time I'm alive and not die. I think the good thing is if they die, then it just picks up on my phone, but I'm not certain. I'm getting different feedback. Well, I don't know. So I always tuck all my tails in. I'm sure you guys all have seen me do that 1,000 times. But I like to do that on everything. Just makes me feel like I completed the job. And nothing's going to come out. Okay, so that one's almost done. I will do this one. Giving you guys kind of some like, what is it called? ASMR. Because I don't know. Make this more of like a relaxing video live, I guess. Everyone needs to relax before all the holiday comes rushing in. Well, we're at the end of that now. Did you get all your orders out, Nita? All your holidays? Is really a great machine. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to use it for. Because as you all know, I make each machine a specific task. So this machine was my clothing task machine. But now that I have the industrial, that's what that's going to be. So now I need to figure out what I'll be using this one for. It got lower. Can you guys hear me while I'm talking, like just right now? Is it clear? phone's the one working. Could you hear me though? Like, could you hear what I was talking about? If you could hear what I was talking about, then it's the AirPod's working. Because whenever I walk away from my phone, you can't hear me at all. But if you could hear me a little bit, then and understand and make what I was make out what I was saying, then it wasn't my phone, it was my earpods. It's just a signal thing. I can only wear my hair up for a little bit because I get a headache. I have to like pulls. Okay, well, if it got lower but you could still hear me, then it's probably my AirPods working. Because normally if I walk away from my phone over there, you guys can't hear anything I'm saying. But if it got lower and you can kind of like hear what I was saying, then it's my AirPods. So that's good, but I don't know. I just wish there was a way for me to know for sure. Like I said, it could be like a connection thing, like where I have to be like by my phone. A certain distance, but I don't know. Because when I'm talking on the phone, I can completely walk into my kitchen or whatever, and they're still connected and working. But maybe it's different on live streams, who knows. Ah, my goodness, it's on me now. He wants the attention. Okay, so when I'm attaching the liner to the body, I take the cutter off. I don't want to cut anything off. But when I am attaching the body pieces to the front body piece to the back body piece after putting the liners on, I use the cutter. So when I'm sewing them this whole, like after the liner's already attached, I'm using the cutter just along this straight line. And then in the crotch seam, and then down the straight line again. So that's where I use the cutter. And I don't use it, like I use probably like what's in between 0 and 1/4, like an eighth of an inch. I think that's what I use. So I line the edge of my fabric up with the edge of like this little presser foot thing, what's it called? I don't know, the presser foot. I don't line it up with the edge of the plate. I line it up with the presser foot. So it's like half the size of 1/4 of an inch. You guys, I'm horrible with measurements. Don't make fun. Don't judge. That's why I'm very visual. I'm a visual person. I'm a visual learner. I'm not good with terminology or technology or anything like that, but I can definitely show you what I do. I don't know how to explain it very well. So that's why when I do tutorials, they're longer because I don't really know how to explain things that great. I try. Since I heard you say you didn't use the knife, I have turned it off and had much better results. Yes. Okay, so I never ever used my knife until I got this machine. I never could use it on the brother lock. I don't know why. Maybe I would use it now, knowing that I use it on this one, but I don't know. I never ever used it before, and yeah, I don't know why I do now. I just, on some things I do and some things I don't. I use it on my cuffs, on all the cuffs of leggings, rompers. I use it on that just to get like that straight, like I think it's good for that because it cuts a nice straight even circle. You don't necessarily have to use it on the edge right here. I just do because I make my rompers a little bit bigger, so it doesn't matter if I cut any off. And that's how I size down or size up. If people say my child is a size 3, but she's a chunky size 3, or she's a slimmer size 3, or she's a size 3 but she's tall. Like anytime you get like those specifications on a, like, not even a custom order, but if someone messages you and says, I want to order a size 3, but can you make it a little bit bigger? I won't cut anything off. But if they say, I want it, she's slimmer, I cut more off than I normally would. So instead of cutting 1/8 of an inch off, I think that's what it is, I would cut 1/4 of an inch off. So that's how I do my sizing. And I don't even know if that's the right way to do it, but that's what I've always done, and it's always worked, and they've always come back and said it fits great. So go with what you know and what works. So this is where I cringe on this machine, where I'm super excited to try it on my industrial. It seems me on the cuffs right here, because there's 3 bulky seams right here, and it does great most of the time. Sometimes my needles break, so I always go really slow, and I kind of have to guide it through, and that one worked. But sometimes, and that's one of the main reasons why I wanted an industrial, just for the extra strength and to not have to like go so slow around those corners. And quite frankly, not have to like tense up. I always have to tense up when I come up to this like area right here. Once I get past that piece, we're golden. What do you mean not when I'm serging? Oh, thank you. Which serger would you suggest a beginner to get? So I started with the Brother Lock 1034D. I don't know if you can see it. That is such a good starter machine if you've never serged before. I highly recommend that one, but also this one. This is like a more advanced one, but it's also amazing because it has the auto thread system. The tension settings are perfect. I don't ever have to mess with them. So this is very user-friendly, beginner-friendly. I really love this machine. If I would have known more about machines when I first started, I probably would have just gotten this one to begin with, just because of the simplicity of it. Like, you don't have to oil it. You don't have to change the tensions for anything. I mean, at least I haven't had to. But I also only sew with one type of material. I'm not switching my materials out on it. So if you are someone who uses a bunch of different kinds of materials, then you're gonna obviously have to probably change your tensions here and there. It's not auto tension. But because I use the same material, I never have to touch it. Whether I'm sewing 1 layer or 5 layers, like, I don't have to change the tension. The edges come out the same every time. They're perfect. So this is a great machine. But if for your budget, I don't know what your budget allows you to have, this one's more cost effective. So this one's a little more expensive, but again, it's auto thread. It's just a really nice, good machine. So the auto threading, if any of you guys know, is a blessing to have because it makes life so much easier. I mean, I just threaded this. You saw me how fast that was. I mean, that was just the needle, but it's the same amount of time with the other one. So it's just like, whoop, and you're done. So I would recommend either one of these. So obviously I love Brother. I mean, I don't have anything against other machines. That's just what I used and started with, and I never had any issues or any problems with anything. So I recommend it because I have, I've used it, so I have fun with it. But there are so many good machines. You just have to, I mean, it's all preference on what you want in the machine, what you're trying to sew with it. I have different machines for different things, and I prefer that way because I don't like to change my tensions a lot and stuff. I just like to leave it, sit down and go. So like the Brother behind me, I now use that for my nursing pads, and those are a little bit thicker, so I have my tension set for that specific material, and I only use it for that one, so I never have to mess with it. I just sit down and start serging. Same with this one. I do my clothes on it, so I never touch it. Okay, so after this, I go over and I put, I tack the liner down to the body. And the reason why I do that is so the liner isn't like floppy. So that's the next step. And then after that, I do my top stitch. I've already put my tags on it because I do that on the second step. I like to do that before so I don't have to, like, I don't know, I could do it after, but it's just the way that I'm a routine person and I started doing it that way, so I just never stopped doing it that way. There's no right or wrong way to do that. You can put your tag in whenever. Like, if I didn't already put my tag in, it's fine. The reason why I do it the way I do it is because usually I have a lot laying out here, and if I have the size already on here and I misplace it somewhere, all I have to do is look at what size this invoice has, and then I can find the size on here. If I didn't already have the sizing on, then I would have to like pull out my patterns and try to figure out what size it was, even though I have a good idea of what size it is because I made so many of them. I just like putting my tags on first. But again, there's no right or wrong way to do it. I could do it now after this step is done, but it's just the way that I work and on the way that I've done it. So Now we're going to move over to the reliable machine. I'm going to tack down the liner and do a top stitch and then press it, and then we cam snap. So rompers do have a bit of a process. I think I'm going to sew these right now, actually, while we're sitting here, because I've been looking at them for days and haven't gotten to sew them yet. These are for my son, so this is fun because I haven't done anything with this fabric yet. I have an embroidered shirt that goes with this, and I'm going to have him be my little model. And I've been having these sit here for weeks and haven't done anything with them. So I'm going to sew them really quick. And then I can try them on him and make sure they fit good. So with my leggings, I don't cut anything off of them. So I'm going to lock it. I don't like to cut my leggings, because they are like a tight, perfect fit. My rompers are urine style fit, which is more loose. And so it allows you to be able to cut some off if needed. Size, so I don't want to cut anything. So I won't cut anything off of the leg pattern, but I will put my cutter on for the cuffs and the waistband, just because I like it to be nice and smooth. But I don't cut that much off the waistband. I'll show you when I get there. Sew enough to straighten edges, exactly. Oh, thank you, Kitty. Is that what you like to go by? So right now I'm using the Celebrate, the Baby Lock Celebrate. I love this one. AirPods dying. I guess I have a phone call coming in. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? That beeping? Maybe I didn't turn the sound off. I did turn the sound off, but I don't know. She might call back. That was my daughter. Yes, baby. Couldn't hear you talk while you were surging. That's weird. Maybe it's because my phone call was coming in. Can you hear me now? But yes, it's the Baby Lock Celebrate. And I use just, I'll show you this in just a second. Finish this So I get them on, I believe I got them on Amazon, or I might have got them at ALLSTITCH, I'm not really sure. My needles. So I use the 9014 Oregon. They come in a big pack like this. I get them, these are what I think I got these on Amazon. So they're the Oregon needles, and they are the, let's see if you can see them. And I use these for my serger. Can you see that? So they're 9014 ballpoint. And that's what I use for my Serger. Or I used to use I still do sometimes, with this machine, the 9014 stretch needles from Schmetz. You can get them at Joann's. Hobby Lobby doesn't ever have them, so I always just get them at Joann's. Those are good too. I use those 9014 stretch Schmetz for my JANOME. I use those ones because my blankets that I make are technically a knit material, even though you wouldn't think that, but they are. So those are the best needles for sewing with fur, faux fur. I've just never had any issues with them. And I mean, the good thing about the organ needles is that you can buy them in bulk on Amazon. So that's why I guess I wouldn't say switched, because whenever I go to Joann's, I always pick up more needles because you can never have enough needles, right? So they both do the same thing. They're both fine. Celebrate is awesome. However, I traded it in for the Triumph in August and I love it. Nice. What is the Triumph like? Is that a baby lock too? Is it like one step up of this one or something? I don't know how they tear out. Honestly, you guys, I know my machines and I'm very educated with the stuff that I have, but I'm really not educated with stuff that I don't have. So when people ask me questions about different machines and stuff, I have to go research it because I don't know about other machines except for the ones that I have. So, little insight secret. So now I'm going to unlock the cutter because I want to cut. And again, I just cut enough to make the edge straight. I'm not cutting a whole lot off. It's lined up with just the edge of the presser foot. Sorry guys, I'm kind of like low key today. Just trying to focus and do a live, but also get some stuff done while I have time. I seriously thought my AirPods were dying already when I got that phone call, and I'm like, it hasn't even been that long. I know they probably die faster on lives than just listening to stuff on your thing. I put this on wrong. Good thing I paid attention to that. This doesn't go on like that. Why did I do that? Did anybody catch that? The waistband goes on the outside, not the inside. yoga waistbands go on the inside. That's better. If you guys have a second to give the video a thumbs up, I'd greatly appreciate it if you haven't done so. Alrighty, so there's that for him. I'm so excited to release this print. So cute. Okay, my work here is done on this one. I've been called Kitty since before I was born. My grandfather named me. Aw, that's so sweet. Okay. Move you guys over here. I think I can unplug my phone for a few. Let's see what we're at. Yeah. So unplug that. I'm going to be moving you guys again, so I'm sorry. If you get sick, nauseous, please just close your eyes for a second while I move you around so I can show you guys where I'm at right here. I don't know if that's a good angle. It's kind of high. What if I put you down on the floor? Maybe you guys can see it better. I don't know. What do you guys like? Under over here. That good? Better? I don't know. Okay. So we have, I already have my tags on them. So these will go here. So here's one. I'll use this table for now. I love everybody's names. It's so cute. All right, so let's do this first since I just want to finish that. I need to grab a tab. What size did I make these? I think I made them. I didn't didn't mark him, but I know he's a size 4'5", so pretty sure I made him a size 4'5". I don't know. They're my sons, so it doesn't really matter. As long as he has a size on there. My next machine will have an auto cutter, auto thread cutter. I love this machine, but I do find that I would love to have one that has the auto cutter because I hate cutting out these stitches or threads at the end. It just takes time, and time is money. We all know that. But these are so cute. Aw, look how cute. So cute. I don't know if you guys can see that. Adorable. Can't wait to put him on him. I love him. Okay, those are done. So we'll just throw those back there. I have to hop off for now. I have to take my son, who's 17, to work, and then I'll have to do the whole grocery thing. If you're still alive and I get back, I'll be back on. No problem, Miranda. Thank you so much for joining, and I hope that you enjoyed it while you were here. Drive safe, and hopefully we'll talk later. So now, you're welcome. So now I'm just attaching the liner to the body. So I think I'm going to finish these, and then what I'll do is press them, put the snaps on, and then we'll package them. That way when I leave, because I have to leave for a dinner tonight, we can take these to the post office and at least get them out in the mail. So I'm trying to get all the orders done by this week, or this weekend, before next week, because I want to just take a break, finish up some projects that I've been trying to get out and do for a while. I have some new things coming to the shop that I want to like mess around and play with before releasing, but I haven't had a chance to. And this whole like being sick nonstop thing is just putting me through a rut, and I hate it. But hopefully that's all going to be over. Be careful when you do this not to poke too hard, because the last thing you want to do is poke a hole through it and then have to redo the whole thing. That would not be good. So just be careful. And I do have a lot of people tell me that I should iron it first before top stitching, but honestly this is just the way that I like to do it, and it turns out great either way. And it honestly makes me press it. The pressing process is easier for me after it's top stitched because it's already laying nice and flat. You don't have to worry about the seams and stuff. So I prefer it this way more. But there's really no right or wrong way to do it, I don't think. That's how I go about my business is, I mean, yeah, a professional can tell you to do it this way or that way or whatever. But guess what? Whose business are you running? You're running your own business, so do it the way you want to do it. That's how I always think of it. And people buy it from you because they like the way that you do it. Never compare yourself to anybody else's shop. So sometimes that happens because I pushed my heel down. So then I just line it back up where it was and then twist it. They'll never know. But this thing has like a pressure thing, and so if I lift my heel up, it'll lift the lever. Sometimes I do that, but you literally can't even tell. When I come to the seams right here, I just push this flat right here and have it just go right over that, like butter. When I come up close and I don't know like if I can make it, I just use the wheel. You can grab the liner from the underneath to pull it under to make it nice and flat right here. I like to cut this off first before running it through under there. I just feel like it makes it look nicer and the strings don't get tangled up together. So I pull the thread to the front and I cut off both of them at the same time. And I ran out of bobbin. It's my lucky day. So that's okay. When that happens, just cut it off. That was right at the very end too. Triumph baby lock and is an overlock Serger and a cover stitch. I was like that with my stuffy back now. Each time I use it, I'm less nervous. Yeah, I get it. But every time you use it, it gets easier and easier. So I put my empty ones in this little, I got these on Amazon. You can put them anywhere. They stick underneath your cabinet, and I have it on the side, and whenever I'm done with an empty one, I put it in there. And then I grab a full one off of my bobbin winder back here. So they're already ready to go. All I do is pop it in and pull it through the little piggy tail, pop it in here, I always hold it and then I wind it up once and I pull it up so I can pull my thread out right here. Lift it up and pull it to the back and you're ready to go. So now let's find where I left off. I think I'm just going to start on the corner because it's a nice clean line right there. And then just keep going. Nobody will know. I grab my fabric and pull. I never just pull because it'll tear your fabric. I always like to find that loop so that I can pull them both out at the same time. And then I started on the corner, I'll show you where it broke, where I left off. So I restarted it in the corner and you can't even tell where it broke off. And then it actually, like, my bobbin actually went out like right here, but because I started back up in the corner and went down that line on exactly my 1/4 of an inch, you can't tell. So these ones are being stingy and they don't want to let me cut them out at the same time. So then I just cut them both out separately. Okay, so now that's done and it just needs to be pressed. Pressed, snapped, pressed, snapped, and stamped. That's like a tongue twister. I need to start dinner, making a roast. If you don't make it back while you're live, I will catch you to YouTube. Thank you so much for all you share with us. Thank you so much, Kitty. Have a good dinner. That roast sounds yummy. I'm starving. I have to get off here probably at like 4:15-ish, something like that. So I'll be on for a little while, but not too long. This will be a shorter live than normal. I don't even know how long I've been on so far. How long have I been on? Let's see. It says 2 hours. Okay, so it'll be like a 4-hour one. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So, Sewing Machines Plus, if you guys don't know it, I'm an affiliate for them, but Blaine has come up with these pre-cut sticky backs and stabilizers, just like how ALLSTITCH you can buy like the big bulk of like the 12x12 pre-cuts or whatever, like whatever you like. So now Sewing Machine Plus is going to have them, but he's making them in sticky backs too, because he knows that I use the sticky backs for all my blankets to embroider their names on, and I pre-cut them myself manually. Well, they've now come out with different sizes of pre-cut sticky backs, which is super amazing and it's going to save so much time because I have to cut them out myself. So I wanted to show you guys all the different sizes that they have for all the different projects that you can make with them for your fast frames or whatever frames you want to use. They now are offering different pre-cut sizes, which is so awesome. But I have a big box to show you guys. So let me finish doing this top stitch, and then before I press, I will break out the box and show you guys all the different sizes. And there are sticky back stabilizer, which they call the peel and stick, I think, or the perfect stay, which is the one I get in the big giant roll. So I just bought a big giant roll, so I got to get through that too. But then I think after that I'll probably end up buying the pre-cut ones because it's just so much more convenient. So anyway, I'm super excited to share that with you guys, because I know a lot of you guys do like use your fast frames for different projects and stuff, and so it's just exciting when new stuff comes out to make our life that much easier. Hi Lisa? Who on here uses the sticky back? I love it for my blankets. I use them every day. I had a big blanket day yesterday. I have 2 left for today to sew, but yesterday was a blanket day for sure. Who else loves top stitching? I think it's so pretty. And who is done Christmas shopping? Did you guys finish Christmas shopping, or are you still doing it? I'm not gonna lie, I'm done, but I did 100% of my Christmas shopping online this year because I've been sick and in bed and haven't been able to go shopping because, you know, if I went shopping and wore a mask but started coughing, people would probably look at me like I'm crazy. So I didn't want to deal with that. So I literally got all of my stuff done online this year, which I'm so relieved that it's done. The only thing that I have to do is pick up my son a pair of, he wants these Nikes. He's like so into Nike. It's cute. Every day the thing goes off on my Amazon packages that a delivery was made. And I had to choose the option of don't show what's on the box because if the kids see it, you know. But if you order other places that isn't Amazon, you don't have that option. So I'm like the one who's trying to like hurry and go get all the presents as soon as they get there. And last night it was so funny because I was checking outside to see if we had a delivery, and my son was like, "Are those my Nikes? Did Santa bring my Nikes?" I'm like, "Cameron, it's not even Christmas yet, bud. You got to be patient." And I don't even know if Santa's going to bring you Nikes because you don't always get everything you want on your list. And he was just like, "My Nikes." I'm like, "I don't understand where you got this Nike obsession from." I mean, I love Nike too, but holy cow. It's funny. He's a funny one. My revival came in. It is set up, but I don't have time to play with it yet. Oh my gosh, Lisa, that's so exciting. I love my revival. It's so easy. You guys saw how simple it was to literally to switch to zigzag. You literally just hit this lever, twist it, and you're on zigzag. To put it back to straight, you just do that and you're back on straight. I always keep my needle all the way to my left because that means it's all the way over to the right on your needle plate because I like that quarter of an inch seam allowance. I do that on everything. I never change it. So that's just me. I always just keep it over. I always have mine in between a 4 and a 5 because that's just, I like that stitch length. I think it looks really nice. And that's about it. Like, it's such a simple machine. I do not use the bobbin winder. Remember in the beginning, I could not figure it out. I think honestly they put this piece on backwards and I don't want to mess with it. So I like my bobbin winder the way it is separately. I just wound like 10 of those in like 2 minutes. Like it takes so much less time, and then I don't have to worry about any of this other stuff. So this is a great machine. If you guys are looking for a simple industrial, this machine can do straight stitch and zigzag. It's so simple. I never have to fuss with it at all. It's nice. Oiling it is super simple too. It doesn't have a big pan under here, so it's not messy or anything. All I do is lift this thing up right here, make sure it's nice and clean. I mean, you're gonna have some oil spillage underneath just from oiling it, but sometimes I'll just kind of clean it up a little bit because you'll get like fuzz and stuff under there. Sometimes I get like little gnats or something because I work in my garage, so if a bug gets caught in there. So I just make sure it's clean and wiped out is what I'm trying to say. Other than that, it's so simple. I love this machine. And it's just nice and clean. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can't say anything better about it. The only thing I would change about it is to do an auto thread cutter. But you can't get everything on a machine that you want. Like you're always going to find something that you want on a machine that it doesn't have. That's just how I feel with every machine that I've had. Auto threader would be nice, but it's not a necessity. One thing that I did just discover, which is really random, is this right here is actually a little light, but you have to turn it on and off by yourself. So one time I forgot to turn it off and it was just on for probably like a day until I came back out to the shop. So make sure you turn it back off. But I did not know that that was a light. I had no idea. So there's a little switch right here, and that's a light. And then this right here is like a cutter, like it's a razor blade. So you put it right through there and it cuts it off, I believe. I haven't even used it. Let's see if I'm correct. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't use that, but I think that's supposed to be like the blade. I don't want to sit there and try to mess with that, but yeah. So I think that's the blade. Other than that, it's so simple. I used to struggle to get the bobbin in and stuff, but once you do it a few times, you'll get to see like where it's at and it'll be easy. But yeah, I love this machine. And this light is nice. This is the light that comes with it. I'm pretty sure you got this light. And I just stick it to the side of my table and put it around to the back. There are different settings and different like dimnesses you can use or brightnesses. And I don't know, I really like that. I like it because it's so big. It's a big light. It lights up the whole thing. Don't be alarmed when you turn the power button off that this is still rolling. It takes a minute to shut off, so it'll go away shortly. So it's gone, but it takes a minute. At first I was like, it's not turning off, it's not turning off. You just have to give it a second. Okay. And I love these little chairs that I got with my machine. Well, I didn't get it with my machine, I got it for my machine. But I just ordered another one and got it yesterday. It's the same exact one I got for my my Juki. So I got the same one right there. They fit over the pedal perfectly. So I kept running into the issue where they would run into the pedal. And so these ones go right over the pedal and I really like it. So I'm gonna put you guys up here for a second. Turn you around. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna lower this some so you're not this way. So I gotta, there we go. Okay. Been watching first, finishing, making a dress for my work Christmas party tomorrow. Oh, nice. Midnight with Sun. I'll be. I have sewn a lot. Ton of girls' clothes, just never have the nerve to do it for me. Do you wind your own bobbins, or is there one made for it? I wind my own bobbins. Hi.
You're live?
Yeah. What are you doing? I know you tried calling me, but I can't answer when I'm on a live, so I had to decline it.
I went Desert Ridge
With who?
April to help her find a dress. couple hours, and then you know when to go to the gym at 5:30, somewhere.
I need you to call Alex because I can't talk about it right now. But call him because I'm not sure. We are going to dinner. I think you need to watch the boys.
Tonight?
I think so. I don't know. Call him. He has all the plans.
What did I commit to this weekend?
So. Sorry guys, my daughter just got home from school. Back to bobbins. Yes, I wind all my own bobbins and I'll show you. Get off my phone, fly. So I got this one. Whoops. I have this and I just set it back here on the machine and I have it hooked up to this first, I think. No, it's the second one, the one that has less. So I have it hooked up to that. So when it winds, I just wind them all at the same time. And then I wait for them all to go away and then I rewind them. So I just do my own. I find it easier that way. And I really like that bobbin winder. It does it so tight and like perfect and so fast. So that's what I would recommend to do. I do that. Let's see, any other questions? The pre-wound ones, like we use for our multi-needles. Nope, I pre-wind my own for my sewing machine. I use pre-wounds for my embroidery machines though. My Juki came in yesterday and we put it together last night. I haven't used it yet. It's not threaded. It's all put together, but I still have to thread it and I still have to oil it. So I haven't done that part yet. And I didn't really want to try to do that on this live because I don't know, I was saying earlier, I get kind of overwhelmed if I do something wrong. And I just want to go through it, do it right and correct, and then be able to show you guys. So I'm going to do that probably my next, I'm going to mess with it this weekend for sure. Let's see, I've never made children's clothes though. They seem so tiny. They are tiny, but you get used to it. You get used to how to, just like anything else you make. It doesn't always come easy, but once you do it, it's easy. I have a baby lock bobbin winder, but I don't trust it for my industrial machines. I would suggest this one. I got this one on Sewing Machines Plus. I think you can get the same one on ALLSTITCH, I believe. They sell it. I mean, you could probably even get it on Amazon. I don't really know. I just ordered it with my Reliable at the same time, and I believe that's how I did it. I can't even remember, but it's just a professional grade bobbin winder. It's awesome. So I would suggest it. Actually, I know I got it from Sewing Machines Plus because the lady had sold me with my Reliable. This was before I was an affiliate for them. My salesperson sold me the bobbin winder with this huge thing of thread. So I should actually be winding this instead of my other thread just to use it. So I'm going to keep this out. So I always forget about it. So she sold me that separately because again, that was a while ago and I didn't realize I didn't know if I should wind my own or use pre-wounds or what. So I ended up getting that and I actually really, really like that. It's so fast. So I don't remember what the price was, but it wasn't that bad. It is, here I can show you. If you want to, let's see, can I zoom in a little bit? So it is the bobbin winder set model, that's a B as in boy, W02. If you want to screenshot that. But it's super simple. You just wind it like a regular, or thread it like a regular machine and then hit start and stop when you're ready. It's so simple. So there's that. All right, I'm gonna iron these really quick or press them and then we're gonna package them. So give me a couple seconds. Yeah, the Juki took a little bit longer to get in than I had anticipated, but that's okay. It gave me once I get something in, I'm anxious to like start messing with it. So I'm really kind of glad that it didn't come sooner because I had, I wasn't feeling good. I had so many orders to do and stuff. So I wouldn't have time to play with it anyway. I already, as of right now, don't have time until like later, probably this weekend or this week. So timing always works out, I think. And my Mighty Hoops came in. I ordered another set of Mighty Hoops for the SWF. So I couldn't even use the SWF until yesterday, but I haven't had time to completely thread it yet. It's halfway threaded, but I haven't had time to completely thread it, and I didn't have my Mighty Hoops for it yet, and I won't use the other hoops. I don't know. I'm very biased about my hoops. I only use Mighty Hoops, so I had to wait for them to come in. They took forever. They were like stuck at the hub here in Phoenix for like a week. So I finally got them. So I have everything ready to go. I have all my colors. I need to come up with a different thread wall because I have so many threads now. I have a bunch of them just thrown in this drawer down here because I don't have anywhere to put them. My mini ones, the one thing I can say that I wish ALLSTITCH had all the colors in big cones too, because some of them you can only get in the small cones. So now I'm accruing a collection of small cones, just trying to find the colors that I want, and they keep falling off my thread thing. So it's hard because I use all of it, so I want to see it. Like that's my embroidery vinyl, some of it's heat transfer vinyl. I just have stuff everywhere, you guys. I'm a mess. So I try to keep it as contained as possible, but it's hard. Okay, I'm gonna move my computer first. And I'll move you guys over here. I think I'm just gonna put you guys over here because I have to, can you guys hear me over here? I'm talking? This way. So here is the Juki, since you missed it, Lisa. I ended up putting it right here, and my SWF I put right there. And then I moved my Reliable over here. And my cam snaps that were behind over there, I moved to this table. So now those are where my cam snaps are. And I'm gonna put you guys over here, I think. I need to put all this inventory away. The reason why I'm snapping these right now is because I just want to get them out in the mail. And then if I have time after packaging and doing all that, we'll finish the blankets. But at least I know that these will be done, packaged, ready to go. I didn't have time to work today. I literally just got on here when I got home this morning. We had a meeting with our accountant and banker, whatever you want to call them, I don't know. So that took a couple hours in the morning. We ran to the supply store because I used to be a cosmetologist, so I still have my cosmetology license. So I ran to the supply store to get some stocking stuffers for my daughters, some shampoo conditioner for myself, and I might have snuck in some stocking stuffers for myself too. So that's exciting, but didn't have time to do much today. So I just wanted to hop on here, and the main reason was to test my AirPods. I don't have an iPhone, I have an Android, but I ended up buying AirPods just to see if those would work, because I have earbuds that go with my phone, but they don't connect for me on lives. I don't know why. But I see all the other YouTubers use the AirPods, so I thought they're Bluetooth, they should work. So I'm hoping that they're working, And I don't know how long they last, so that's kind of what I'm testing today to see if they're gonna, you know, disconnect like always. So we're kind of testing that, and I'm testing the volume. You guys can hear me when I walk away. But I wanted to get some work done too, as much as I could while I was here. So I'm just gonna set my snap colors out. This is how I do it every day. Put that away. I grab the first one and just go. You need to just come visit me in Texas and organize my chaos. Lisa, I'm working on my chaos. Every time I feel like it's done or getting better, then I move it or have to do something else with it. So it's like, what the heck? Like I hang stuff on the walls thinking that, oh, I really like that there. And then I end up moving something, and then I have to move that. And then I have a hole in my wall. Just like the thread and vinyl situation over there. Those are like anchored in the wall. So I'm gonna have a huge hole that needs to be repaired, which, whatever, that's easy. But it's just taking the time to do that is the point. That's why I haven't done anything with it. Can you guys hear me okay over here? I guess I didn't realize you lived in Texas. How's the weather there right now? I feel like here it's been such a warm winter, but today is cold, and I feel like it's going to be a cold Christmas because it's been so warm. We're going to get all at one day, or one time. Okay, so after I snap these, I plug my heat press in. I have a mini heat press right here. I only do it on the setting 2 because I don't want it too high. And then this is where I do my stamps. So then I stamp it, and I'll put the camera down once I stamp it, but I'm just gonna lay it out for now. Nobody answered me. Can you guys hear me over here? Or am I just talking to myself? I have the smells. I actually like this here. I don't know. I feel like it's just more, I don't know. It's like bright, really bright right here, and I love it. I did end up unhooking my garage so that if anyone were to accidentally press the garage button, my garage door wouldn't go open. So we ended up doing that yesterday. Okay, so snapping is done. Let's move this over here so I can see those. doing. And I just open it up so that I can stamp. And I like to use my coffee color on these white ones so that it doesn't show through. That. So then I have this little note card system, so I'm just going to look for my raccoon. 9/21/21. I used the date that I got it or had it printed, the date it printed out. And that's how I do my batch numbers. Okay, and then I look at my mermaid one, 7/27/21. And that's that. And then I just press it. I don't really know how long you're supposed to press it for. I just kind of do it for a little bit. I always unplug. You could do this stamping before you press it to make it easier, but I have all my stamping stuff set up over here, so that's why I do it over here last. Again, it's just all about the routine that you want to get into and what, you know, how it works and flows with your lineup. So that's just how I do it. But yeah, like I had thought about doing it, you know, over there before I pressed everything, but I just like this system better. I need to refill those. So I get these tags off of Amazon. I get everything off of Amazon. And then I just refill them when needed. They come in like little clumps. They come in like a little clump. I don't know if you guys can see that. So I'll just put like, they're like clumps of 100, I think. I don't like to overfill it, so I just put like one packet in there. Hey Sandy, how are you? I need to do a good restock of everything this weekend. This is where I kind of inspect everything and make sure it's like all good, nothing on it. Okay, so I feel better about myself. I got at least these done. Let me go grab the invoices. And then I think we have time to wrap up these shirts. And, okay, this one goes to here. This one goes to here. So I use these, and actually, I have my stickers back. Yeah, I was using, so whenever I run out of stickers, like, I usually don't but I printed these out. They're just little circle ones, so I've been using those while I've been waiting on my order from Vistaprint. But I got my order in, so now I can change. I got these cute little sticker things on Amazon, and I put my stickers in there from, sometimes it's hard to open. There we go. And then you just take this piece out. So I can refill this. Exhausted between teaching in person full-time and working my side business and exhausted. Oh, I know. Tell me about it. I'm better. The reason why I haven't gone live lately is because I got sick again and I lost my voice, and I just had this like really bad like cough, and so I don't want to go on a live and like have to like cough on my live. You know when you get like a dry thing in your throat and you just can't stop coughing? So I've been sucking on cough drops for a long time. Let's see, how do I want this to go in here? This thing comes off. I always forget every time. It's uneven. So, yeah, it goes this way. But I've been busy working when I can, like just trying to keep up with everything because I've been sick and stuff. So finally catching up. So when I first get these, I have to leave the lid kind of up because the thing is so big, so it doesn't really fit it for a while, but it still works the same way. So I just leave it open a little bit until the stickers like go away, and then I close it. But I do the same one. I have two of them, so I use it for this right here too. So it works nice. I love it. It just keeps everything like in its own little spot. Except I feel like I put that in backwards. I'm just not myself, I don't think, lately. I've just been so exhausted that it's just hard to like, I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. Get back into the groove of things after being sick, you know? Sick after sick after sick. It's like, I think I put it in the backwards again. I did. I hate putting this stuff together. So it has to go like that. So I have to go down, pull down. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. I do this every single time, where I'm like, oh, it goes this way, and then I put it in wrong. I actually think that's right. I don't know. Oh, it just looks funny. Anyway, I got my stickers back, and I'm excited. Okay. I think I'm just like mentally and physically like exhausted just from I don't know, Christmas holiday rush and being sick and just trying to catch up and stuff. Like I had no voice for like 3 days straight. Like literally, I could not even like jolt out anything. My voice was gone. It was crazy. So I'm just like moving so slow lately, and I'm sorry, but I'm trying. getting everyone's orders out, which is the most important. So just working on my own time, kind of. Have that. And I'm loving these holiday stickers that I have. I made them all by myself. They're like holographic. They're so pretty. So I've been putting those on all of my I have this little slicer thing that I got too. So it just takes the backing off really easily. I've just been putting it on there. So cute. Okay. Next. Do you have the sticker dispenser listed? I don't think I do. Oh, and you guys, before I forget, I think you guys wanted who asked me for the applique scissors? Let me see here. You guys can see my head, sorry. Here's the applique scissors. Okay, and now, yay, Shirley, that's so exciting. Sticker dispenser, let's see. Yeah, like I said, I like it. Sometimes the rolls are too big for it, so I just leave the top open until the stickers like dwindle. Then you can close it, but it works the same. I don't know. To me, it's just to keep them like contained and not like flopping all over the place. So, I mean, I'm sure there's better ones out there, but I like mine. to remember what it's called. That's the only thing with Amazon, is if you don't know the exact name, it won't come up. So I'm trying to think of what it's called. What would it be called? Maybe a dispenser? There we go. It's called a dispenser. Oh my goodness. Okay. And there are different variables, like different kinds of them. So just look on here and see which one makes sense for you. There you go. Yes, Ginger, I take vitamin C every day. 2 of them every day. I take all my vitamins. I just literally have a very bad immune system and I take everything. So I don't know why, but I am scheduling with the doctor after the new year to get like all my blood work done, just like check up everything, because I have been getting so sick lately. And I know I have 4 kids, and one of them's in high school, one of them is in preschool, so they're always coming home with something. So yeah, I'm just, and then plus like I do work a lot, but I have been trying to be better at going to sleep at a certain time and getting enough sleep, because I know that's really hard too on your body. So I've been trying to do better about that. But it is hard when you're the only one, you know, running your business. So just trying to stay positive. I'm running low on everything. Like these are even empty. So I have more. I just need to fill her up. So I always stamp it with thank you, beingonbliss.com, because I want to send them to my website. I love Etsy, but I'm trying to have more people go to my website too. So it's just a lot of people do prefer Etsy. So I don't really care either way. To me, it is what it is. You pay, you pay for your website. You pay for Etsy through all the fees and stuff. So to me, it just kind of works out. It's like a wash, but I don't care either way. I like both of them. It's just personal preference on the customer, because a lot of people just like Etsy because they're comfortable with it. So that's just how it is. So now I'm going to go over here to my computer because I have to print out their shipping labels really quick. You guys still here? Can you still hear me okay? Yay! Not me. Almost. I'm getting there. I think I have like, I don't know, 20 more. And then I'm done. And then I get to do whatever I want. For a bit. Whatever. I'm just going to do it from this one. I have it on here already. Can you hear me sucking on my cough drop? Sorry, because that's probably annoying. Michael. Beatrice. Do you guys do your presets? Makes it so much easier. It would help if I could see though. My eyes are so bad. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Purchase. Print. Print. Well, that's done with me. Somehow my computer got turned off. Well, here's questions. If you guys have any questions for me while I am printing these out, I have to go from the computer. guys have anything that you want to ask me. That's my daughter and her best friend. Just gonna turn this a little bit to show the dresses on here. Can't hear me? Sandra, can you hear me? That's weird. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm doing it this way because I tried doing it on my laptop, not realizing that my computer needs to be plugged in. So now I'm just going back through the 4 of them and printing them out. Okay. I wonder if they died. Oh, you can? Okay. I won't mess with it then. Sorry. Very anal about my, or OCD, whatever you want to call it, about my shipping out process, because I never want to mess up like sending somebody the wrong product. So I like triple check their names every time, because you never know. You could misplace one and put it somewhere else, and then it gets shipped to the wrong person. So I never want that to happen. So I'm always double checking that the address matches the name and everything else. do that, I go through and I put on these stickers. And then for my birthday shirts, I use my birthday stickers. They say happy birthday on them. And they're kind of like gender neutral. They're not boyish or girlish, so that's why I like that design. And then I just put them on there like that. So they have a cute little package. I love when I grab the exact amount. Okay, so there's those 4. So we got a 6 package and ready to go, which makes me feel good about myself because I didn't come to work this morning. And now possibly, what time is it? 3:30. So I can go finish this blanket. But while I'm over here, I know that it's just one blanket, so I got these new boxes that fit better, and I love how they come because they look small, but then they expand, and they don't take up too much room when you're storing them. I got these on Amazon, and I'm really liking them. So my blankets take up like this much room, and they have like, I don't know, 2 inches on each side, so that's not very much room that I have to fill up. So I'm just really liking these, and they expand the right size. So anyway, while I'm over here, I'm gonna go ahead and make up these boxes so that when I'm ready to package them up, the boxes are already ready to go. The reason why I don't do this on a regular basis, like keep them already like fully opened, is because I don't have the room for it, honestly. It's easier for me to just pile up the boxes down here and kind of do this as I go. It's just I don't have room to store all the boxes pre-made. Otherwise, I would pre-make them. Woo, that just flew. But yeah, so they come like, and this is how they look like after you build it. So it's a really nice box. I got them on Amazon, and I'm just loving it. So I'm just gonna put one of my stickers on here. And then I use this filler. It's the Para couple layers. So these 2 layers. I use that. I'll use 2 of these for 1 box. There we go. Are we back on? Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? Okay, cool. I think my earbuds died, so I put them away. So now I'm literally just using my phone. But is the voice, can you hear me? I just need to like bring my phone by me, like, I guess. Okay. Cool. So they didn't last that long, but I mean, I was streaming for like 3 hours, so I guess that's how long they last. So that's good to know. So I was testing them to see how long they lasted. So is there a difference now with the voice or the audio compared to when I had them in? Is it clearer this way or the other way? I just like to get your guys' opinions because sometimes you can hear me and sometimes you can't. So all I was saying was I like to pre-make my boxes when I can, but I don't have room to pre-make all of them because I just don't have that much room. So I keep them underneath here until I have to use them, and then I make them. My phone's probably definitely not as noise canceling, I don't think. But, I mean, it is what it is, right? Okay. I sound better without them. Okay. I always go and listen to the audio after I post it, so I'll go check and see like what it sounds like. Yeah, it's just easier to walk around and not have to bring my phone right next to me. If I have something that's working, like a mic on me, it's just easier to walk around. But if you guys like if it sounds better now, then I guess I just do this. It's easy. I just have to move you guys with me everywhere I go, because I have to be like right by my phone for you guys to hear me. Okay, well, is it still a flat rate price when you put the envelope in a poly mailer? Yeah, so I've just always done the same thing since I've started, and as long as it's a priority mail, I just ship it the same priority every time I ship it out. I'm not like an expert on the post office. I just I just added this new size box, so I just put it in there as whatever size my box is, and I weigh it. And I use the same materials pretty much for everything, so I just do like a preset, and then that is how I know exactly like what it's going to ship out at. So as far as my embroidery shirts go, I ship them all priority mail. Mostly, if I don't ship them priority mail, then what I'll do is just put them in a bubble mailer, and then they just ship flat rate. So, yeah, I'm not really one to ask on advice about shipping. I just kind of do what I know. I do want to invest. I know that the post office ones are free if you're shipping priority, so that's nice. But I do want to invest in like some craft biodegradable heavy folders, I guess, or envelopes to put them in, and maybe like a smaller size. That way I can just fit them in something smaller, and then I don't know if it matters like how big or not, if it would be cheaper to do it that way. I'm not really sure. So I don't know. I just always explore different options and stuff. So okay, so now that these boxes are ready to go, I already have you guys. This is why this is why I've been so out of it lately. So I didn't need 2 boxes because this is one order with 2 blankets. So I'm like literally like losing my mind. But that's okay, because I think I can fit 2 blankets in here, and this will be a test because I really, really like these boxes compared to my other ones. So if I can fit 2 blankets in this box without having to like use like this extra side stuff, that's perfect because I really like these boxes. And I think I can fit 2 of them in here. So we'll see. I'm going to test it. So let's go make the blankets really quick because that's a quick process. So let me take you guys over there with me. So we're going to be moving again. What is my phone at? Okay, I'm going to put it on the charger. But if you guys can hear me, that's all that matters. And see me. So let's go over here. All right, I'm gonna set you guys. Oh, sorry, bright light, sorry. Okay, I'm going to do this for now. Don't look at my mess over there, guys. That's a disaster. I need to grab a charger really quick because I don't want you guys to die on me. So give me 1 second. Where do I put my other charger? Here it is. Sorry for all the interruptions of this whole process. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about it running out. Okay, so I already have the blankets like pre-cut and pinned. So all I have to do is sew them. So you might be looking at my back, and I'm sorry, but you guys already pretty much know my process of doing this. So let's just go. Right. Move this so that, sorry, I don't want you guys staring at my head. That way you guys can see like more of the angle instead of my back. Yeah, I mean, I use them. Mine does. My post office. Okay, so I already have my settings on here because I only use this for my blankets. So it's literally just ready to go every time I need to sew a blanket, which is nice. And then I just start sewing. I already put a bobbin in here because I used it yesterday, so. Okay, one down, one to go. Okay. So those are sewn. So now I'm gonna come over here. Let's move this. And I'm just gonna rotate you guys this way so you can see what I'm doing. Let's see. P.S. I love that new little vacuum I got from your link. Quite powerful, actually, for how small it is. Which one did you get, Karen? Is it the new one or the older one? People at the post office lobby or order them online, they deliver them to you. You just have to use priority. I'll show you how to use them. Yes, exactly, Jenny. So it's super convenient, but yes, just don't use them if you're not shipping priority. You don't want to get in trouble. This flat gets so messy. But I am loving this new one I got, Karen. This is the one I love. I don't know if you know, if you saw this new one. Is this the one you're talking about that you got? Yes, this thing is awesome. It's a little bit more expensive, but I think it's still worth it. It keeps my area nice and clean. It's a feisty little guy. I try to keep as minimal fuzz, fur, as possible. Obviously, it's going to get everywhere, but you can try. I made this hole a little bit smaller than I normally do. So I can't put my whole finger or my whole hand in here like normal, but it's fine, it works. I usually try to leave the gap or the opening as big as my hand so that I can get my whole hand in here. But sometimes when I'm sewing fast like that, I do it a little small. But that's okay, you can still get in here. It's just your whole arm isn't in here. That's why I like this big chopstick, because it is big and it can get everywhere into each corner. I don't like it falling off my table. Yeah. What do you want? Huh?
He said he's gonna be here 3 minutes.
Did you call him?
Yeah, he said he'll be here 3 minutes. Take me to school.
Well, how are you gonna get back?
And my friend's saying I'm gonna drive my
Are you gonna be back in time for us to go?
Riley's watching.
Okay. Where are you going?
It's a rich. I'm going to the school for the basketball game.
Got it.
And it's supposed to be there at 4.
Oh.
Alex like, no.
Well, call him. I can't use my phone, so just call him and see what he's doing. Because Riley texts me too and I can't call her. Teenagers and their plans all the time. If they're not both doing something, And one or the other one is. I hope these both fit in one of those boxes because I really like those boxes. I think that's the hardest part about shipping is like finding the right box to use or just the exact right size is what I mean. Like it's really hard to find that. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys back around this way now. So I don't change any of my settings. I just use the same settings for top stitch and regular. This is where I put my little tag in. Just make sure it looks nice and neat where the tag goes. Tuck that little flap in that's why I always leave that little flap so that I have somewhere to tuck it in and it looks nice and neat. This was my first favorite blanket. This is actually in my son's room. This is what his room is, the black and white and gray cactus. I love this one. It's like a classic. Just always make sure the backing is good, because if not, then that means I just need to change my needle. But it's looking good. Okay, there's one. I knew somebody was gonna walk in. I could feel it. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I've been driving. I just picked up Riley from Great Wolf. I need to take Taylor to her school.
I
Apparently.
know. I don't know why. I didn't know any of that.
She wants to go to a basketball game, and she wants to have April's mom give her and April a ride to Desert Ridge, and she wants to take an Uber from Desert Ridge up to Maddie's house.
Okay.
How do you feel about the Uber?
By herself?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna be getting off soon, so let me finish doing this and then I'll call you.
Okay. Well, she kind of needs to know because
Okay.
I'm dropping her off. So.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the
I
boys
don't feel
here.
great about it.
What's that?
I don't feel great
Neither
about
do
it. I mean, if she was with a friend, then yeah, but not by herself.
So, I'm gonna leave the boys here with her. She needs to shower though before we go. So just come tell me you're up, and the boys can maybe hang out in our room while you're ready.
What time is it now?
It's a little after
I'll
4.
get off in the next like 15 minutes because I'm almost done. Hi, Pumpkin.
Okay, Kenny.
Right
No,
there.
Andrew, come on.
Go over here, Bubba.
There's candy right here.
Dad.
One candy.
Daddy.
Here you go.
Okay, I'll be in like
Let's go. Come on. You
15
get one.
minutes,
Let's go.
and then you can go in. Okay. Sorry guys, you know my chaos life. There's always kids coming in and out. That's my life. But we're almost done here, and then the box is already made. I just have to write the thank you note, and then we'll have 2 more packages to fill out. Which I'm super thankful for. Hey, Cam. Riley's inside with Andrew. What you doing? Did you have a good day?
Huh?
Did you have a good day?
Yeah.
What you wearing?
I had an art party.
You had an art party?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Did you do art? Did you do some art? You got chocolate milk all over your face, bud. Go get it. Go get a wipe and wipe it.
I had chocolate milk.
Did you have chocolate milk at your party?
I got chocolate milk from a donut store.
Oh, nice. All right. Okay, my work is done here. So now,
Does that look better?
that's awesome. Okay, go take your stuff inside and I'll be in a second. Here, take your folder. But don't throw these away, I want to look at them, okay?
What?
Don't throw these away, I want to keep them. Okay, just put them on the counter.
Approved.
Don't throw any of it away, I want to look at it. Okay, just go put it on the counter. And I'll be in like, give me 10 minutes, I'll be in with you, okay? Love you. You're gonna have to roll them smaller because of how small that box is, or how much smaller it is, so that it fits nice and like snug in there, just like that. So that it's gonna go in there, just like that. Hopefully they fit good, I think they will. Okay. I'm going to, I'm actually just going to bring the box over here. See if it fits. Let's see here. So you guys can see what I'm doing. We're going to take these two side pieces out that I had originally in there. Tuck this under on the side. See how one goes in. It's so perfect, you guys. Yay. Literally fits perfect. So they are minky, so when I go to, put it down, it'll squish down a little bit, but that's fine. And so then the only other thing I do is I'm going to take you guys over to the other station now. Let's see. I'm gonna take you guys over there with me really quick. Okay. So then I put this on my blankets.
Mom,
What?
Spot gave us a note.
What?
Spot gave us a note.
Nice. Don't touch it.
Why?
Did you open it?
No.
Okay, don't open it. Okay? You can't touch it
Why?
because that's for Christmas. I have to look at it first, okay? Don't touch it. Where do you put it?
What?
Where do you put it?
On the Christmas
I
tree?
know. Okay, so don't touch it and tell your brother not to touch it too, okay? Did he give him one?
What?
Did he give your brother one?
I don't think so. Maybe there's only one.
I think he would have.
What?
So I put this paper that I have. Spot, our elf, brought our little boys some letters from the North Pole. So anyway, here's my vellum paper, and I put it on top of my blankets. Careful, Cam. Careful.
I did not say that.
It says Mommy's Business, Bingham Bliss. Okay, why don't you sit down? I need to pack this really quick. Move this over here. So I'm loving my holiday print tape that I got. I got this holiday print. It's so cute. I wrapped my gift or my package as a present. So it says Happy Holidays on it. It's so cute. I love it. Okay. Cam, go inside with your sister, please. I'll be in a minute. Cam, please be a good listener. Cameron. Hey. Go inside with your brother. I'll be in there in a minute, okay? I'm almost done. Go. You want to say hi to everybody? Because you're on live camera. Say hi! Okay, go inside. I'll be in there in a minute. Then sit right there and be quiet because you're distracting me. I'm trying to hurry. So I already printed out their ticket. So this is all I do is I put that vellum paper over it, and then I put their letter and invoice and everything like that on top, and then I close it up. And oh, I'm so excited that that these fit perfect in here. So now I'm going to make a preset for this too. Not right now, but the next time I go to do it, I'll know. And it locks up so nicely in here. So there's 2 blankets, and then I use my handy dandy, which is right behind you, and I'll just move it right here really quick so I can use it. My tape, which I'll just do like 1 round of, since I'm using the other tape too. I don't want to overwhelm it. So this is the tape that I get off of Sticker Mule. And I had them, so they don't do craft tape, but what I had them do is make my background look like craft color. So then it kind of like matches with the box. So super cute, I love it. And then I use this. And I've been going like a present.
Mom, can I see?
And then, thank you. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah.
And then I just put my Happy Holidays sticker on it and call it good. And then I do, every time I ship out with a box with clear tape, I do just always go over the center of the shipping label because sometimes they come off. But anyway, there's my little gift. I mean, the back doesn't look that great, but the front is cute. So there's that. Yay, we got that one done. I think I'm done, bud. So I'm going to go back to my computer. I can't even talk really quick. If you guys have any questions, please ask me. Otherwise, I'm going to get off this live in a second. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm getting caught up, bud, so not too much. My computer's over here, that's why I'm right here.
Are you always sweaty?
No? Why would you ask that?
Are you always sweaty?
No. Alright. That's me, bud. You have to wave to the camera up there. They're up there.
Can't see.
Where did you find the dispenser? What dispenser? Which one? Which industrial machine do you have? I got the Juki, Serger, and then I also have a Reliable. I know. Go on. So the Juki, I don't even know the model yet. It's the MO6814S. MO6814S is the one I got. And then I have the Reliable, I can't even think on hand today. The Reliable 2300SZ is my straight and zigzag stitch industrial. They're both, I haven't used my Juki yet, so I'm not sure what to say about that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be absolutely amazing. I'm excited to try it. I know, he always wants to help me. He's sweet. He always wants to be in the mix and do everything. Cam, you're moving my phone. You keep bumping the table. But do you want to say bye to everybody? They can't see you. Say hi. Handsome boy. All right, guys, I think I'm going to end the live here. And maybe come back on this weekend, maybe not. I do want to do like a cute little like live, maybe wrapping presents or whatever. I'm not sure, but can't talk too much about that right now. If you know what I mean. But yeah, so look forward to, I'm going to be doing more lives, obviously. I want to start like a new, I don't know, try to do more of like a crafting thing. I mean, I obviously always do work alongs like I did today. And then, you know, answer questions and stuff like that. But I also want to do some fun lives too after the new year. And just kind of, I don't know, explore with each other, just do crafts and just have some more fun rather than just working all the time. But I want to get more on a schedule. Not like probably, I don't want to put myself at a week-to-week schedule like I did before because that kind of caught up with me really quick. But just more of a routine, more of a schedule. But also just throw some fun things in here and there. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here with me today. I had fun. I did way more than I expected to get done, so that's always a plus. I'm able to take out, I think I did 8 orders to get out, which I didn't even expect to get 2 of them done. So that's always good news. So this weekend, I'm going to mess with my machines, maybe do a video on the Juki and maybe do like a first time user sort of video and what can go right, what goes wrong, that sort of thing. That'd be fun and maybe embarrassing too, but who knows. So I will see you guys all next time. Thank you guys so much and have a great weekend. Love you guys. Bye.
It goes crazy. Pretty crazy.
Bye guys.